It's time. Still hot. All right. Another day. Another chunk of commits. Let's fucking run it, dude. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Let's go, man. Evie, what's up? What's going on? Tyler? Welcome in, lads. Tim. Farmer2729. Shablo. What's going on, bro? Link Steam page? Bro, come on. We're on day 2, alright? Chill out. I think we'll get the Steam page up as soon as the prototype is done, because then we can make a little scuff trailer and then, you know, get that out. So that'll probably be like a few days from now. On marketing on day 2. I mean, we literally have no screenshots or anything, so that it's impossible to make a Steam page. I mean, I guess we could take what we've got right now. Just just different screenshots of this. Like change the colors a little bit. That could work, actually. That actually would work because you don't need a trailer to get the Steam page approved. Probably give it a couple more days though. Easy 100k wishlist, yep. Curves Gamer. What's going on? What's going on? What are your thoughts on Odinverse, Jai? I have 0 right now. I'll let you know when Jack comes out. How about that? I think it's Factoria time. And by Factoria time, I mean the soundtrack. What? We're not gonna play Factoria. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to complete this 14-day challenge. It would be 14 days of Factoria gameplay. What's going on, guys? Welcome back to my Factoria Let's Play. Who would like to see a Factoria Let's Play? Raise your hands. Not today, of course. But another time, perhaps. This coffee's pretty hot, so it might take me a while to consume this before we're ready to get to work, but that's alright, boys. We can sit here, get a little cozy, talk shit. 8-Bit Banger, what's up? Welcome in. Oh yeah. Can't wait for a Randy Sushi Belt Factory. Bro, you don't even want to see my fucking spaghetti. Hold up, look at this shit. I'm beat up my world right now. This is how it starts, boys. 3 hours later. Oh, fuck. Oh, my fingies are hot. You guys ready for the best Factoria world ever? I haven't even played Space Age yet. Because I just know that it's gonna be like a year of my life, you know? I'm so sorry. This is all your fault. Alright? Look what you made me do. Nah, we have to finish the coffee first, you know? Because if I start working, then I'm gonna get locked in, and I'm gonna forget there's a coffee there, and it's gonna go cold. That's a lot of changes. What the fuck? Alright. I'm gonna assume that that'll just work. Interesting. Yeah, so like I'm in the middle of basically I was over here, you know, just kind of cranking away doing my thing. But then it got really messy. So I was like, all right, how do we not make it messy? And then I consulted a Factorio friend, an expert, a pro gamer. And he said, "Yo, do this fucking main bus thing, bro." And then you just, you know, use it up the top. Gangster. I don't even remember what I was doing. I haven't played this game in like a month. But you know, thanks for coming to my TED Talk. That's pretty much all I got. Got a train over here with some liquids. I tried doing a main bus thing with the liquids, but I don't really know if that's it, Chief. You know. Got a little oil rig. I actually, okay, I do remember. I'm in the middle of completely running out of iron, so I'm fucking panicking. Because the nearest iron depot, I mean, I guess we got one there we could set up. But I was thinking about going all the way over here for iron, because that's 12 mil. So I was clearing out some space over here. Gonna, you know, chugga choo choo train it all the way through, I guess. You'd probably conveyor belt it all the way, actually. That would be such an alpha move. Just conveyor belts all the way for the iron. Who needs trains, bro? Yeah, so, that's it. Factorio is brilliant, but it's a full-time job. Yeah, it really is. As someone who's never played Factorio, the game looks horrifying. Horrifying from like a there's too much shit going on perspective, or horrifying from the this is gonna consume my entire life perspective, or both, because both are true. But it's pretty easy to learn because it like builds up concepts bit by bit, you know. So you're not thrust into the deep end straight away, you know. It helps if there's someone else there to help you kind of like learn it as well, I guess. Get some mentors, Factorio mentors, you know, so you can scale faster. Alright. Coffee is now at a drinkable temperature, boys. We're chilling. We are chilling. Saw you early in the morning at an airport almost 2 years ago and was too tired to say hi. Hello. Bro, you should have come over and said hi. That would have been sick. We would have been able to show that photo right now. I'm gonna be right back, boys. I need to get some tissues and blow my nose. I'm sick as fuck. Yo. What airport was it? I'm curious. Where do it be in the world? I've been to a lot of airports in the last few years. Singapore? Oh, nice. Singapore. I would have been coming into Thailand. I like slept basically at the Singapore airport, like on the ground, because we had like a 12-hour stop. I was with my dad in Singapore though. Did you see a second Hampson Ball guy standing next to me? Nice, dude. Bro, you should have come and said hi. Damn. That sucks. I don't bite, bro. Only a little bit sometimes, you know. That's awesome though. Fucking airports, bro. Everyone's just kind of sleep deprived and walking through like zombies, horrified that they're gonna miss their flight. You know, that's me at least. Hey, thanks for the stream yesterday. A productive day because of you. Well, glad to help, Mint Pop. We got 13 more coming up. Yup. We ain't gonna skip a day. Nuh-uh. We're gonna grind and make game. I need to get the music back. Where you at? Thank you. Oh, yeah. That's really hitting the spot right there. What are we gonna do today, boys? What are we gonna do? Well, I guess I'll explain the plan whilst I'm drinking my coffee. How about that? Play Factorio? Yep. Lock in, boys. All right. You know, this playlist is actually made to play Factorio. You know. So yesterday, to do a little recap. All right. I gotta get my soundboard up and running so I can do my markers. One sec. It's a Java application, so you gotta give it some time to boot up. Here we go. Alright, we're cooking. So, yeah, to recap what we did yesterday. We are currently at just over 1,000 lines of code. 1,100. And we got a tile system set up that we can go in and, like, you know, click some dudes in to till the ground. And, you know, we got a player moving around. We got kind of like the whole workflow for authoring content up and running. So, you know, we're kind of locked in with the old A-Sprite. That's the reference. That's Stardew Valley. Definitely my Game Boys. Yeah. So really the plan for today is to continue the work from yesterday, of course, which I remember I wrote a hash to do here. Thank you, Past Randy. We got 2 of these guys. Right, this is exactly where we were. Basically making an item system to do an inventory, and we've already got the inventory now. We just got to render it on screen. So what that means is for day 2, we're gonna do a bit of UI programming. Oh man. Nah, I'm just kidding. It ain't that bad, alright? UI programming sucks, but it doesn't have to suck, alright? So, you know, past me would be like, alright, Ryan Fleury time. Ryan Fleury UI series, All right, let's read this shit. Let's copy Ryan's way of doing UI programming. Make a whole library, you know, all that kind of stuff. But you don't need to do it. You really don't. Like, games are pretty simple when it comes to UI. If you're making a very complicated fucking UI game, I don't know. Like, I haven't really done that ever. And you know, we're making a tiny game, and the UI is going to be even simpler. So, don't overcomplicate things. I like to say to myself. And you know, I'm just gonna fucking draw some quads on screen and call it a day, mate. That's all you need. Quads on screen, and you know, some basic helpers that kind of arise from, you know, typing that out over and over again. So there is an example somewhere that Charlie had a while back that like perfectly encapsulates this idea. I can't remember for the life of me where it was. I'm thinking it was in the server. Like in the Q&A chat. I can't even remember. But there was a screenshot in here that kind of like perfectly encapsulates that idea. I have no idea where it is. And I don't think I'm... Oh! Nope, that's a custom shader. Beep boop beep boop 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 beep 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 beep. Up, here we go. Alright, this is it, boys. This is a perfect representation of just do the fucking thing. Like, just, it's not that hard. You just type it out. Alright? Type it out. You know, use a bit of math to position shit wherever you want it to position. You know, we ain't out here trying to write like a really complicated program like the RAD debugger. You know, is there a little visual? No, there's a nice GIF would be great up the top here. I think that would really sell it. But you know, I think I've got it around somewhere. Let me suss out. RadBG build. Here we go. Now this, you know, pretty good idea to make a UI system. A lot of moving parts. You know, a lot of shit going on, right? But like for game dev, it's overkill. And you would... Alright, so my thought process here was, well, I may as well use the overkill solution because it's gonna, like, help me in the long run and, like, be way easier for me to write UI code, dude. But the thing about the overkill solution is that it has more complexity to it, so it's just harder to write UI code. Like, I kind of find it easily as easy to just type out draw rect exactly where I want it to be and do stuff that way than like use some kind of existing library to kind of have the same effect. Like it's basically the same for me. So I may as well take the former instead of the latter and take on all the complexity of doing something like that. That's my current thoughts on the entire topic of UI programming. It still kind of sucks, not gonna lie. But it is a necessary evil, otherwise we will have no UI. So I guess I'm gonna get started for the day, and we will see some actual examples of what I just talked about. So we'll bring that theory into reality. I'll show you what I do. And, you know, live, laugh, love. How about that? Who's keen? Red's great. I use his articles to roll my own I'm gooey thing. Yeah, me too. But like, it's completely overkill. It's the exact opposite of making a game. You don't need to do that at all. So you know, we can skip that step. That's gross as fuck to look at, but it works. You see, I've kind of like, the more I come across code like this and like, you know, very simple ideas like this, initially I thought it was gross as fuck as well, but across time I kind of see the beauty in the pure simplicity of it, because I know it's gonna save me so much headache and so much overthinking and, you know, tweaking libraries and all this kind of shit. Because, you know, you just copy paste code, tweak it a bit, you know, get it working how you want it to work, and you move on with your life. And you keep working on the game. Like, it's just doing the thing. It's just typing it out. Instead of sitting here kind of overthinking. And doing, you know, abstractions and shit. It's like, abstractions aren't gonna make the game for you. So, let's just make the fucking game. Right? You still have to make the game after you write the abstractions. You like finish making your engine, you're like, alright, now it's time to make the game. Fuck, what do I do? So, you know, we may as well skip the abstractions and the engine part if it's not actually necessary to make the game, and directly type shit out. So, let's run it. That's rant for the day done. Time to get cooking. Coffee is basically sipped. Got a little bit more left. Is there anything else you guys would like to say before I go into full-on lock-in mode and zone out for like an hour or two and don't read chat? You'd make a hell of a police officer here in the States. What the fuck does that mean? Cunt. Yes. Nuts? Nuts too, perhaps? Yeah? Quack? Yeah, I suppose it's easy to get lost in the sauce. Yeah, amen. Amen. You look like one? Police officer? Alright. I'll take it. Rainer's using a to-do file. If you set syntax to do, you can prefix items with plus or star for some additional coloring if you want. Thank you, Ivan. Fucking Giga Chad focus user in chat, dude. Let's go. What, just call like to-do.to-do? Alright, I'm down. I don't really know how to rename stuff in Focus. I don't think it's a thing yet, right? I think we gotta kinda manually cajole it. I'm gonna pin this to my quick access, so we're nice and quick. Yo, how's that dude's File Explorer alternative going on? What's it called? Dis Voyager I think there was a rebrand recently. What's his name? To-do. Yeah, because now we got the deleted on this, and then we gotta open up the to-do. That's alright. Right. You need to modify the file associations. I don't know what you mean by that. File palette, yeah, that's it. Too bad it's Windows only. How about you get a real operating system? How about that, Daniel G? Is File Palette out yet? Anybody get a Linky Poo? Linky Poo? Nah, I'm gonna switch to Mac at some point, dude. Cause I really want a laptop that I can work on in cafes and just on the go. Because I have a fat kind of like mini desktop here that I've been lugging around with me, but I have to carry like a massive fucking suitcase. It's hot pink and it's really sexy. But it's a pain in the ass. Cause when I was moving over to Sweden the other day, I took my monitor and stuff. Yeah, let me see if I can find the picture. Still got Funky Town stuck in my head. God fucking damn it, dude. Oh my god. When is it gonna leave? Let me out. Brutal. Yeah. It's kind of sideways, but...
Bro, that's such an L.
Look at that. Oh man, that's rough. That is rough. Alright, so I was just trying to copy this into Photoshop to basically set it up and rotate it. And the time that it took me to open Photoshop, I could open up Paint, paste it in, fucking crop it and rotate, and then Photoshop was open. How useless. Yeah. That's I probably should have bubble wrapped it a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? So when I arrived in Sweden, that's my little computer over here, little mini monster. I had to go to the store and buy a new monitor. And yeah, so I would love to have a MacBook and travel around with that. I have a framework right now, but it's actually just being reduced to a fucking second monitor and like the Netflix computer, dude. Like it's kind of useless. I think I spilt some gamer juice on the keyboard, and now the space bar is kind of stuck down. And I need to replace it, but I can't replace it because it only ships to like fucking real countries like Australia and US. Actually, it wasn't even shipping to Australia when I ordered it. I had to use a package forwarding service to like get it sent to the US, then sent to Australia. I don't know if it officially ships to Australia yet. What is that? Framework. Shipping. Countries. we got? Is Thailand on the list yet? No. That's an L. So they do ship to Australia now. Cool. But, yeah. So I can't order parts for it to replace shit. I probably could, though. I could probably do some package forwarding. It's just kind of a pain in the ass. And the trackpad's kind of yucky. Like I've tried trackpads on Macs. Way better, you know. You really don't need like a mouse to work. You can just do everything on the laptop. So I think I want to get a little MacBook at some point. So there's my tangent on using a real operating system. Should switch to Serenum. I'm good, bro. Aside from the spacebar, what's wrong with it? So really just the build quality feels a bit rough. I mean, it makes sense because it's modular and you can swap shit out. But yeah, my main issue would be the trackpad because it doesn't feel like I can use it fully, you know, without a mouse. And that's kind of the constraint I'm going for. So I'd really like to be able to just use a trackpad at a cafe and not want to kill myself, you know. Open beta soon. Nice. Yeah, this is gonna be fucking epic. I hope. What do we got? All right, what's the? Yep. All right. Nice. I love it. Good website. Me likey. That's a fucking clean website, dude. Good shit. I think that's like the best opt-in product experience I've ever had in my life. Huge. What's YouTube like? Got some demos. That was about a year ago. Yeah, nice. I remember watching these. I'm keen. So down to pay like fucking $30 for this or whatever. I don't know what the pricing is gonna be like, but I'm down to pay. All right, well, I think that's our quota for the day of being, I guess, what would you say? All right, let me start that sentence again. Take two, boys. All right. I think that is our Twitch/YouTube/streaming. Just chatting quota for the day. Done and dusted. I think it might be time. Tangent quota. There we go. That's a good idea. I like that. That's our tangent quota for the day. Or at least it's our, you know, intro tangent quota for the day. Because I'm sure there'll be more tangents coming on, you know. But I'm going to lock in for the next couple hours, lads. Won't really be checking chat much, I guess. Every now and then, you know. Once I head out for a piss break or something. But, yeah. Welcome to Real Science and Tech Streaming. Where I kind of sit here and actually do work instead of reading chat. Not at all a fun watching experience, an interaction chatting experience, but an excellent experience. for doing some grinding. Giga focus incoming. Lock in. Alright, lads. Let's fucking get to it. So, playlist is up. Lock in. If y'all wanna, you know, suss out the playlist, we can, you know, peep the little playlist tab, eh? Yeah. Easy win. Get a little bit of Skyrim going. Yeah. Alright. Now it's time. So, oh, to do. Someone in chat was saying something about add this into your workspace, file associations, to do.text to do. Huh. Interesting. I'll give that a sus. Thank you. I can unrename this now. To do. I can't even remember what my fucking hotkey was for bringing up the command. There we go. Jesus. Project config, file associations. What is that? Chuck it there, I guess. That doesn't seem valid. Where am I putting this? I guess I gotta new line it. Are we cooking? Maybe? So what did you say the syntax was? We got like star? Oh, okay. Ooh. What do we got? Plus or star for additional color coding. Nice, I like that. I don't really know how that's gonna be useful to me. I don't really know what that workflow is. What is it? Like this is just, it needs doing. This is in progress or something. This is done. I don't know. I guess it can be whatever you want it to be. Yeah, I don't know. That'll do. Alright, so, what are we doing today? Enough tomfoolery, alright? My name may be Tom, but I do not tomfool. Often. So, I think the plan for today, end goal, what I really want to do is have you know, the hotbar kind of equipment, we'll say inventory UI bar. Okay. Hotbar selection, inventory selection, I would say. And then, you know, got the whole item, want to get that in there. Horror ground only when item selected. And I think I'd also like to try and tackle a main menu. Just to, you know, get some buttons up and running. So we can, you know, suss that out a little bit. Like a really basic main menu. Because the sooner we do that, the better, I think. So that's the list. Whether or not we tackle all of that today will be up to how fair the winds are. So let's get cranking. So I got a couple to-dos. We're just gonna take off. Pick up rent where we left off. How about that? All right. Locked in. I'm actually kind of feeling a little bit of Brain FM today. You know, kind of like feeling a little bit of that Brain FM. I think I've got a exclamation point brain affiliate somewhere. Focus, baby. How'd you find us? Where's the, you have to tick the Randy option. Personal recommendation, Focus goal? I don't even know, dude. Block distractions. You are distracting me from focusing right now, because you're giving me a fucking survey. Do you have ADHD? Fuck yeah, dude. Holy shit! Just, come on, bro. Come on. Go. I'm an existing user. Like, come on. I don't need that onboarding. Apparently, I'm not an existing user, I guess. Did I sign in with the wrong account? What the fuck? Yeah, I signed in with the wrong account. Alright, my bad. That's an L. I'll take it. Alright, my bad, boys. My bad. Alright, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking with gas, baby. Let's go. Alright. Give me some good shit. 1 week streak, that's right. I think the most I've had is like 46 or something. Something kind of nutty like that. Where are my genre preferences? Keep changing up the UX. Preferences, here we go. Yeah, so this is kind of what I fuck with. And we got the cinematic drone. I don't really like piano because there's too much mid-range for me. Too much like mid to high. Kind of takes me out of it. Yeah, that should do the trick. Maybe some rain, wind. I'm not really a fan of classical. Atmospheric, maybe? Who knows? Let's kind of broaden the horizons a bit, shall we? All right. Now we're cooking. Yeah, do I have the old affiliate link in chat? Rough. What do we got? I can't even remember what my own affiliate link. Like where the fuck is that, dude? It's probably on a video somewhere. So I'm pretty sure you can kind of save a bit more with the affiliate if any boys are interested in snagging Brain FM, because it is really good. Like I probably used it for 2 or 3 years straight. But then eventually, you know, you kind of hear everything, and it gets a little bit repetitive, I guess, and then you gotta find something new, and then you come back to it. Yeah, I don't even know where my affiliate is. Oh, here we go. Here we go. We got there we are. 20% off with code Randy, boys. Let's get it. Yeah, mate. Alright, so that should work now. Exclamation point, brain. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Fuck yeah. I wonder how the how that actually looks at checkout. Like, does it auto apply? I would assume so. Alright, time to crank. Let's zoom this up. This is a banger. Alright, how's that in terms of volume level, boys? Is it too loud? Or is it hitting the Goldilocks zone? Relative to my voice. Midwest says it's good. Daniel says a little loud. Slightly too loud. Alright, let's bring it down. We could just bring down the desktop manually on OBS by like 6, I think. Alright, how's that now? Is that like a bit too quiet, maybe? Yeah, that might be a bit too quiet. Let's bring it down by maybe 3 dB then. How we feeling now? Cooking? I have like 3 volume sliders I can adjust. It's kind of nuts. I got the one on OBS. I got this one right here, which is hidden by my webcam on Brain FM. And I've got my manual hardware one on the audio interface. So I have no idea how the fuck to balance these things. Like, it's kind of confusing. Alright, we good? Perfect? Alright, lock in. Let's get it. Alright. Now it's time to get into work. We're locked in with the Brain FM. Okay. So, I was in the middle of doing the, this guy hash to do. Sweet. So, right. Coming up with the idea of the constant data as a concept in the entity. Yeah. Let's run it. So let's see what's going on here. Expected a comma, got a new line. Alright. Cool. For item in inventory, okay, and we got to figure out item dot kind. We've basically got to use this to index into an array to check the constant data. So we need, the whole idea of this is basically I've got an array here, which is like, I don't really know what to call it, but like entity const setup, entity data, I guess you could say. Entity data. And we'll index that with the entity kind. Right. And the general idea here is that during the init, we set this up. So we loop over everything inside the entity data and basically call setup entity E with kind, I think. That should be good. So that means we need a setup entity function. Now, right now, we've just got the setup player. So, since we don't have any kind of code gen capabilities, we're just going to have to manually do this, which is fine. Actually, we could probably do... There's probably something we could do here. But I can't really think about anything off the top of my head, so we're going to caveman it. You know, basically pass in a little entity pointer with the kind to manually set up a switch. We switch on kind, okay, and then we just manually call these. So like case, player, setup player. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it, right? Now, I actually want this to not be partial. So I want to compile error every time I add a new entity because we kind of want to manually call the setup. So I would say we go to where the entities are and probably get rid of nil. I don't know. What's the zero? What's the zero element like? Odin docs. Enum. Like, is the first element of the enum 0? I would imagine, but I'm not sure. Enum. Okay, yeah. First one's 0. Cool. That makes sense. Is it even possible to assign nil? Don't think so. So I think we do have to keep the nil in there. I mean, yeah, of course, because it's like 0. So case.nil log error. No entity kind passed in setup. Then case.ho setup ho. So down here we'll also have a setup ho. There's probably way better ways to kind of automate this entire process, but who cares, dude? I mean, let's just type game and keep living life. So the reason that I do this is because now this const starter we can fill out inside the setup here. So we can go pretty name equal ho, you know, nice and capitalized. You know, we could manually do that, I think, but having an actual string here would probably be useful in the future for whatever reason. And then e.isItem equal true, I guess. Probably put that in the flags. I don't know. So yeah, so now what we can do is basically, without even having an actual entity for the ho, where was I? Cool. We can index into that array of entity data to basically check the isItem. You know, this isn't an actual entity. We're just using the enum to reference into this. So that's kind of like a scuff thing I do, because it's also useful when you do actually have an entity and you just want to, you know, go dot pretty name and like access that for whatever reason. So it's kind of like the best of both worlds, I find. A little bit messy because we're, you know, merging it all into the entity struct, making it fatter, but really good for writing gameplay code, I found. So that's what I like to do. I've tried a lot of things with Arcana and with the, you know, the C game that I did the other day, and this is kind of like the latest version of the thing I'm trying out. So yeah, maybe we'll find a better way in future. This is what I got so far. I hate to be that guy, but that hi-hat is pissing me off. It's too high, bro. It's too high. I still want something with a beat though. This is why Brain FM can get a little bit sus after some time. What do we got? This one's good, I think. I fucking downvoted it? What? Nah, I can't do it. Back to the ambience. I've heard it too much. It's more distracting than focus driven now, I think. So, you know, maybe that's why video game soundtracks of the play, especially like Skyrim, because they're kind of designed to be played and heard over and over and over again without you kind of getting bored. Maybe, I don't know. Dunno, dude. Okay, where were we? So yeah, now we should be able to loop over all the items in the inventory, which is good. And we can make a list and basically draw out a bunch of sprites and do the old UI programming, eh? Alright, let's do it. So I'm gonna take a piss, but then we're gonna draft up what the UI is gonna look like and do it. BRB. Okay. So, what we're basically going to do is figure out how to draw UI. Now, we kind of want this independent to the game. Like, we don't want to be drawing it in the world space, I don't think. Because, like, if you wanted a camera, you know, and want to move around, then it would be kind of a pain in the ass. Like, you needed to be in worlds, in screen space. Like, some kind of, like, UI space, right? So, I think I'm just going to try and get this working. So, let's draw something. We'll draw it at... What do we got? Pause and then size. I'm gonna say 0, 0 and 8 by 8. How about that? So that'll give us a white square somewhere. Right, to the game pass and setup. Okay, fine. So this, yeah, I mean, this should work. Like, it should at least hit. Yeah, we're doing something, right? Right, but it's been drawn behind everything. So this is kind of where we run into the issue of... We have UI up here. It needs to be up here because it needs to consume the event of the click to bypass this, but it needs to be drawn into something else, like not the draw frame, like the default kind of world space draw. So we kind of need like a second draw frame then. We'd have to do another draw call for the UI. Or we do some kind of like layering system thing, which would be a pain in the ass. Yeah, not entirely sure. I would say we just make a second draw frame. That's kind of my thinking. Second draw call on top of everything. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. So what that means is it's going to complicate the draw frame a little bit, but that's alright. We'll basically have a second one of these guys. And then we'll have the actual draw frame be a pointer to a draw frame. So we're going to call this game draw frame and UI draw frame. And then this is just going to be, you know, the selected draw frame that we're on right now. And then where do I reset the draw frame? Here. So right. What I want to do here, I'm going to pull up the reference. So we can look at what I did with Game 8, because I made some changes to the draw frame. Why is that not searching? Where is the Game 8 at? Oh, not actually even searching Game 8. That makes sense. There we go. Draw frame. Here we go. Yep, so I had to make a scuff deferred draw quads. I can't remember why, but I remember I had to. So I'm going to call this reset. Just to put in what we actually need to reset, which is really just the quad count. We could put these guys in the reset as well. Maybe. It's probably a good idea. So then at the start of every frame we go UI draw frame dot reset equals that. Just so we can reset these bad boys. And then be cool. And then I'm also going to, just by default, push draw frame Game draw frame. Now, I'm not sure if Odin has an equivalent for macros like Jai. Maybe some Odin chads in chat can let me know. But basically in Jai, what I do is I make this expand. So that's a macro. And then what you'd basically be able to do here is do a defer and backtick it so that this actually so that this defer is basically the same as typing defer right here, and so it goes all the way out to the end. Is there an Odin equivalent that anyone knows of that I can use to do that? If not, I can just do it manually. But we'll have to do a little two-liner. It's not that big of a deal. Happy to type it out. Probably won't work. Like, you probably have to copy. Like, that's kind of the pattern. Yeah, not entirely sure. There is something a flag for a proc to run after another proc called hash deferred proc. Maybe. Is this in ChatGPT, Randy? Yes, it is. All right. ChatGPT wouldn't give me a real answer. I don't think. Attributes? Yeah. Do you ever doubt yourself that you're not meant to be making games or making them alone? No. Because it's really just something that I want to do on a daily basis, right? Like, I just enjoy doing it, so even if I'm kind of like doing it solo and taking the long way around, it's like I'm just spending my time doing something I love doing, so there's no real doubt in that. ChatGPT wouldn't give you lip. Yeah, fuck you guys. Add deferred in my proc. I have no idea where to put that. I'd need to see sample code because I have no idea. I haven't done this before. Deferred proc. Okay. Cool. These attributes can be attached to procedure X called out at the end of the calling scope. Yeah, I think this is the concept. Perhaps. Okay, let's see. Deferred none equal Baz. Foo. Bar. Okay, so bar gets called. Alright. And then you choose something to defer afterwards. In bar. Okay. In Baz. Yep, that's exactly what I'm after. Cool. Yep. Exact same idea. Nice. I like it. So this just gets deferred to call Baz right here. and then that'll boop all the way to the end of the scope, and then call Baz after the leaving foo. Awesome. Alright, that's it. Thank you, good sir. So push draw frame. How are we gonna do this? I guess set draw frame or something. Something like that. I don't know how we're gonna pass parameters. Maybe it'll be fine. So and we'll receive the same parameters. So we'll receive the same parameters as the cold proct. Receive the result of the prod cocked. In out receive burf. None receive no parameters. Okay. In same parameters as the cold proc. It's fucking confusing. No idea what's happening, dude. Do 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 do. I almost don't even want to learn this fucking concept and just type it manually. Like, it's 3 lines of code. I don't know, man. Deferred in. Set draw frame. We'll give it a crack at least. Why not? Push draw frame. Okay. Alright. Push draw frame. So that's going to get called afterwards with the same parameter. No, not really. We kind of want an out then, maybe? I don't know. So that's like the original. OG. Draw frame. And return OG. So now we go draw frame equal df. Okay. So now in here we should have, I don't know exactly, but maybe we have the OG now. Not sure. Like, will the out parameter be passed to the in this guy now? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. To the debugger. Da-da-da-da. Yeah, maybe this does what I think it does. I'm not entirely sure. What up, backup? Do 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 do. Bert, still got Funky Town stuck. I think I'm just gonna have it stuck in my head for the rest of my life. And that's okay, you know? That's alright. There are worse things to be stuck in your head, you know? It could be Baby by Justin Bieber. You know? That wouldn't be very fun. Okay, debug time. The first debug session of the series. So, I'm going to open it here. Nope, that's me opening a file, my bad. Working directory. Should probably try and use rad. Give it a shot. But I can't be fucked setting it up right now. Okay, source file. What do we got? Game 9. 148. Alright, let's see. So, we're off to the old draw frame. Okay. So, the question is this going to do what I think it's going to do? I guess we'll find out. Well, it would be easier if I got rid of this, I think. So it should be null. Yeah, draw frame right now is null. So if we step into this guy to push a draw frame, we got the OG guy, alright? Just chill. He's null. But now the new draw frame, alright, that's changed. Return OG. Okay. So now we got the new frame. And as soon as I hit the next one, it should zero back out to null. Alright. That works. Unless that was a fluke, I think that's what I'm after. Maybe. I think that is good. Double dipping with streaming YouTube and Twitch. Yeah. I actually, the only real reason I'm streaming on YouTube is because the videos archive way better and they stay around forever. Whereas on Twitch, that just disappear after a while. Can you do the same thing with deferred in and not do the OG thing? I don't know. Not entirely sure. No, I don't think I can because the in, if this was in, it would be taking this in parameter, and that isn't the OG. That's the new, right? So that's why it's got to be out, because we've got to return the OG. That's my thinking. But anyway, pretty sure that works. So what we can do now is basically have a draw frame. Very cool. So yeah, that should still kind of just work now. Awesome. Where is that log? There you are, you little fucker. Need a funky town counter. How many times will I helmet? Who knows? Okay, so now we have a draw frame being pushed, which is pretty cool. What that means is down here, push draw frame, UI draw frame. So now we're drawing in a completely different draw frame. And what that means practically is need to set up a second draw call, I think. How am I going to do that? Doing like a second vertex buffer. Could put 2 buffers in. Maybe. Guess what's the SG draw function actually taking in? Base elements, number of instances. Okay. Yeah, not entirely sure. I think... Could we... Could we do one of these? Where we... basically just do that. I don't know. Don't know if that'll be legit. No. Only one update allowed per buffer. Okay. Alright. So, maybe we do 2 buffers in here. It's probably the play then. I'm not entirely sure how I would select which buffer to draw in then. Well, I guess we got the bindings here. Pipeline. Right, app state, bind. Apply bindings. I don't know how I would like select the buffer. What's the pipeline look like? Yeah, I don't know. Don't know how I choose which buffer to do it in. Is it inside the shader maybe? Ugh, never tried this before. No, not seeing anything. Is it in the drawer? Don't know. Like I could kind of merge them into the same buffer maybe. I don't know. Like what is base element? I basically need to put in a second buffer and figure out how to draw from it. Or put them in the same buffer and then like offset it somehow. Don't know. Kinda a pain in the ass. The other thing we could do is not separate out the draw calls and do sorting, which I think might actually be the play. Maybe. Who knows? Yeah, I don't know. I'm inclined to just do sorting because it's kind of scuffed, but it makes things simpler. And, you know, we'll probably need it for some caveman shit in the future. Yeah, I think sorting's the play. Yeah. To sort or not to sort. I think I'm just gonna do sorting. It'll simplify things a lot. Okay. So I take that back. We're not going to swap out the draw frame. We're still going to have a single draw frame. But we'll have to do something here to basically just swap in new projection and cameras. And that's all we're after. I think that'll be the easiest way of doing things. So I'm gonna give that a crack. Good old crack. So if we've got sorting, that means yikes. Yeah, sorting kind of complicates things. But I guess that's kind of okay. Maybe. Because we need to pass in... We need to just basically have a... I mean, we could pass it into the vertex. We don't actually need it in the vertex, like actual data in the shader, but we've got room for it. We can just throw it in there. That's what I'm thinking in terms of just getting it done and being scuffed. That's the easiest solution that jumps out to me. Is basically just go... C... index... To make it a pad, can I just do an underscore? Yeah. Does that mean I can also do another underscore here? Okay, yeah. Underscore is officially a pad. Nice. Yeah, so we could do that. But then I'd have to loop over all of the vertices to sort them. The next thing I can think of is like making this quad structure. You know, basically do that and then sort here. But then that kind of breaks this because we're just copying it straight into the GPU. So it has no idea about that. Unless we change the layout to make it more friendly. Not sure. I think what I'm gonna do. All right, let's see if I can fix up the pipeline here to make it. Like, is there a way I can add some kind of like padding for the stride on the end of it? I don't know. Not entirely sure. Yeah. So I think the easiest way, but even though it's scuffed, is going to be just throw the z-index in the vertex and then use that to sort. Or create some kind of deferred quads thing. So we'll say this is the actual quads that we want to construct later on, but for now we do that. Yeah, that's probably a better way of doing things, because then we don't have to, the sorting will be 4 times as fast. But maybe that's not even a bottleneck. So maybe we do it the scuffed way until it slows down, and then we can do the deferred way. Move this out into a parent quad and use that to make a deferred quad array. So yeah, I'm gonna do it the scuffed way, and then we'll see if it's fast enough. And then, yeah, I got rid of the quad. Where's the quad at? I like to live life dangerously. Undo, copy paste, then roll it back. Yeah. Cool. So, now we gotta just, alter the rendering API a little bit. So we can take in some sorting stuff. Me likey. So, at the bottom, we want to do some Z layer stuff. So verts add 0 dot Z layer. What did I call it? I need to put a thing on here. Z index. Yeah, let's call it Z layer. Is equal to the Z layer. And I'm gonna have that be the layer. And here I'm gonna write Z layer. How do I specify that this is a U8? Is it just like that? Not sure. Basically in here I'm going to sort everything. Now might be a better idea to not actually do that, but instead call that a U8, so it's just kind of generic. And what we do here is we have some kind of like array. How do I make an array literal thing? Like that? I don't know. Array literal. Ah, okay. I mean, that's a slice literal, but I think that'll work. That? I don't know. Don't know what I'm doing. It's got to be done somewhere. Whoops. Like that? There we go. Alright. Okay. So I'm thinking it's going to be an array of entity kind. So this is how we're going to lay it out. Actually, no, entity kind won't work because it's, yeah, it needs to actually be like a layer thing. Alright, back to the enum. Back to the enum. Inventory. Player. Background. God, I hate fucking specifying layers. If only I were a better programmer. If only. this is super scuffed. But I think that's alright. Should be fine. Should be fine. Alright. What are we doing? Z layer. Nil. Z layer equals Z layer. So we're gonna cast this to a cheeky little U8. One, two, three. Okay, now we got the Z layer. We just gotta pass it down the old coal stack, mate. Z layer, Z layer. Do 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 do. That's another one. Or I'm fucking dumb. What am I doing, dude? I'm cooked. Absolutely cooked. Okay. Nice. So we've got Z layers being passed down. I think now it's just a matter of getting the sorting working and testing it out. So if we go up the top here and we say that this is like Z layer inventory. Probably want to do like a push Z layer thing. Yeah, I'll figure that out later. But now that we do this, we basically should have it getting sorted on top. Yeah, we can do the same thing with the Z layer. Background. So what should happen now is we'll basically have the player and tiles being rendered behind the background and our little inventory thing, you know, somewhere in the middle. So let's do the old sorting, shall we? Where is that going to be? Right here, I would say. Okay, so sort. That's do we have a sort example anywhere? Sort. Quick sort. Nope, that's J. Sort.Odin. Alright. We'll have an example of this somewhere. No sort there. Where would I go for an example of sorting? I wonder. Use sort.sort or slice.sort by. Okay. Do we have anything in the docks? Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, let's try that. Verts. So first I'm gonna make a little slicey poos. Right, I can't really sort the slice because I need. I mean, I guess I can sort the slice. Yeah. Okay. Could I even just go like draw frame dot quads dot, what is it? Reverse sort. Slice dot reverse sort. Sort by comparison. I think that's what I'm after. Or stable sort by. Something like that. Yeah. Man, I wish I could be using Jai right now. Just, I'm not a big fan of just trying to learn a new language, but it is what it is. All this is for you boys. Okay, so I think what I want to do first is just make the array. Make the slice. Quads at 0. Yeah, just do that. So I kind of want them to be a vertex array. So in order to do that, It needs to be like a come on, YouTube. Don't do me like that. An array of verts. Yeah, something like that, I guess. Now, how would I cast this to this? Not sure. Not sure. Okay. Because the quad is just 4 vertices, right? So I want to get this into an array, which just is a bunch of vertices. But I'm not entirely sure. I wish I could manually make it right now with just the raw data. You know, maybe I can do that. Can you actually manually make an array? Like that? With like a pointer to a data. So like a make slice or something? Like I know how I would do it in Jai. I would just go like this dot data equal this, and then this dot count equal this, and it would be done. But like this fucking slice thing is like tripping me up. Cause I'm trying to cast. Like, can you like manually set the count in Odin? Is that a thing? Or are you not allowed to do that? Okay, let's think. Let's think. So I don't know how I'm gonna cast this to what I need it to be. I'd really like to be able to construct an array, caveman style. Is there syntax for it? Like make array or something. Just something so I can make my own slice without having to go through the compiler. Does anybody know? Raw slice in runtime, you can transmute it to the slice. Awesome. Fuck yes. So, I'm guessing this would be like raw slice. Okay, vert dot count. We got a size or a length. Come on, what do we got? Len. All right. Now we're cooking, boys. Now we're cooking. Okay. Yes. Yes. Data equal to this guy. Quads at 0, pointer to epic. Now the length is just equal to draw frame dot quads times 4. And that gives us our vert array. So now I'd like to be able to sort this. Can we just do a slice sort on a raw slice? Import, what is it, core slice. Can't determine polymorphic type, okay. How can I turn this into a proper type then? How would I do this? Think like, is that legal? Make call stack overflow. Interesting. I mean, it's a slice. I don't want to step on anyone's toes here and copy data. Who knows? Transmute to the slice. Element type verts. Transmute. Haven't seen that before. Okay. Look at that. Nice. Beautiful. So that's it. Hopefully. So now we just got to figure out how to actually do the sort and have it use this dot z layer as the thing to sort. So we're back to figuring out how to sort the slice properly. Sort by compare. How do we create this compare proc? Is there like an example of sorting being used somewhere? That would be really helpful. Because we can search for sort by compare. That'll do the trick. Proc A, B, slice dot ordering. Don't know. Oh, and then you make the proc here inline. Okay. That makes sense to me. Okay, returns an ordering. Slice dot ordering. What the fuck is ordering? I guess we'll figure it out. Sort by compare. This and then proc. Okay, A, B, Z layer. Or actually, verts, right? AB vertex. Right? We return a slice dot ordering. Okay. And so then we would just go, I don't know how to construct this, but like, there's a bytes.compare here. Like what it actually is ordering. Less, greater, equal. Okay. That I can do. If we just do compare and then on two things, it'll construct that for us. Okay. Slice dot, what is it? Compare or CMP. A dot Z layer. B dot Z layer. I think that's it. What are we thinking, boys? Is that it? Yeah. I think it is. But we are reversed right now, I think. Perhaps. I don't know. Like maybe something is fucky. Try and figure this out. Or we're not actually using the vert array. That makes sense. Maybe. Because, no, this should change the data. This should change the underlying data, so we don't need to worry about that. I'm pretty sure. But we still probably got to look in and debug it to see what's happening. Otherwise, we're guessing at what is happening. And that's a no-no. Sort by compare. Well, we might be able to try out a different sort. A stable sort. By this. By compare. Stable sort by compare. It's probably what we're after because we want it to be stable. So maybe the background's completely disappearing, so it makes me think that something is wrong because it shouldn't be disappearing no matter what. So that's a little sus. So maybe we've fucked up the data somehow. Very real possibility. Also not entirely sure if it edits the underlying data or... I mean, it should. Yeah. It should. doubt it makes a copy, right? I don't know. Maybe it does. Who knows? I'll figure it out. I will figure it out. Transmute is, trust me, I know the bits are identical, type changing. Yeah, cool. Okay. P-break. Alright. Go time. Am I sorting the quads directly? Yeah. We really should be doing that. Because sorting the verts is kind of scuffed. I think the reason it's disappearing is because the verts are kind of getting fucked. Like they're losing their ordering. So yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do to try and solve the issue instead of getting it like perfectly, you know, perfectly stabled sort how I would expect it to. So yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. Like maybe we just not make it a vertex array and like sort the quads. That would make sense to me, I guess. Let's try that. So we'll get rid of the ×4. We'll make this a quad. And then we'll make this a quad. So now what we would do is we would go A dot, or A at 0, B at 0. And that'll make it better, I think. Or just as bad. Who knows? Because that should be like a lump sum sorting the quads now, I think. Maybe. I don't know why the background's disappearing. That's a little sus to me. Alright, I'm gonna debug this. I'm gonna step through it. Okay. What do we got? Yeah, I guess. How do you do the fucking... that? There we go. Alright. So these are the quads. And let's see if we sort properly. A lot of quads in here. So I guess, you know, well, this is the player, I think. Maybe. Not entirely sure. Yeah, I don't even know how to debug this. Honestly. Okay, I think I might know what's happening. Maybe. Because the... like, shit's disappearing. So I think what is happening is... we actually don't want this to be the length. We want it to be... draw frame dot quad count. There we go. Look at that. Big W, baby. Let's go. Oh yeah, that feels good. So now everything should be properly sorted. We got nil, background, player, inventory. I'm gonna call this like tiles, I guess. And we're gonna take it from there. Actually, I'm gonna test this stable sorting. I'm gonna make the tiles and the background both just under the one thing. And we'll see how we go. Actually, even, yeah, alright. I'm gonna try this out. So, I want these guys to have a Z layer of background, all of them. We could manually just draw it, I guess. like manually put them in for each. It's not that much work. But I guess when we get down to here, it's a little annoying. So I can see how that would be irritating. Alright, that's huge. Look at that. Sorting, baby. Tremendous. Tremendous W right there. And it's stable. So that means, you know, we can still rely on draw order by just, you know, doing this, and we don't have to, you know, specifically specify the layer. If we wanted to render the player behind the tiles, we could make this be the dot player. You know, right now, since that's in front, it's still going to be in front, right? But if we put this, if we would have just moved the enum up like that, now we're behind the tiles, and we're chill. Or actually, we're behind the background, not the tiles, so you can't even see, because this is still the background. But yeah, that works. That is really cool. Bro, look at it. It's wrapping for some reason. Like, what the fuck? Oh, man. Gangsta. Alright, yep, that's a big W in my books. So we can use that to drive our layering and sorting. I'm gonna commit that up because that's a that's one for the books. Okay. So we'll probably need to profile that to keep it in check, but should be fast enough. Should be fast enough, dude. We ain't using Python, so there's not a lot of waste going on. Pure speed. This is a fat commit. It's just one of those, you know. Lots of stuff. Entity const data setup system thing stable z layer sorting inventory and item data. And I would call that pretty much it. Alright. Permission denied. Unable to access path. Whiteboard.leo. I guess maybe if I... Well, I would imagine that this is, you know, opening it right now. So if I close that, that kind of sucks, but what can you do? Boop. Kogan. There we go. Another commit in the bag. Okie doke. So, now that we got sorting, and you know, we can basically have the UI up the top here, but still have it be on top of everything. So we don't have to worry about order, because we can just sort like this. Now, we can actually do some UI stuff. We are 2 hours and 25 minutes into the stream, and now it's finally time to write UI. How epic. Big epic. So that's the quad right now. That's what we're drawing. So what we need to do is get this into screen space next, so we can manipulate it properly. That's what I'm thinking. And I think for simplicity, we're going to keep the resolution of the UI just the exact same as the game. That way we don't have to do any scaling stuff. That means it's gonna look massive on 4K screens, but like it'll be fine. It's not gonna look massive, like it's still gonna look kind of just exactly how it would look on a tiny screen, I guess. So yeah, I think we're gonna do that, just to simplify the UI and the scaling side of things. Because a lot of, very small indie games don't even have an option for you to scale the UI, and I think it makes sense because, like, why? Like, why do that? You just take your best guess at what the right size is and call it a day. Big W. So I'm gonna make a projection matrix for the screen space. So it'll just be very similar to the world space, except we are going to use pixels. Yes. Game res. All this stuff. In fact, yeah. Game res W. So left, right. Top, bottom, and then near far, and that should be our projection. I'm not entirely sure about that. We probably want 0, 0 to be top left or whatever. That would make sense to me, because when we're advancing, we just plus equal 5 or whatever, and we go down. It makes sense to work with UI with Y down. So yeah, I think we're gonna make this 0, 0 then. 0, 0, and then the top and the bottom, like so. Oh wait, yeah, so left, right, so 0, and then game res W. I think this is top, bottom. Left, right, no, bottom, top. Okay, so bottom is game res H, and top is 0. So that gives us our coordinate space. Epic. So now all I need to do is that thing from earlier where we have like a push B to get into the thing that we want. So instead of the push draw frame, I'm going to make this push push transform. I don't know what to call this because I'm bundling the projection and the camera in one. Push coord space. Maybe. What'd you even call this? I guess it's like a weld to clip or something. I don't know. Like that. Because, you know, this is the classic MVP. You know, we got the kind of like the model here. This is the view. This is the projection. So altogether, you know, I guess it's, I don't even know what to call that. Weld to clip, I guess, kind of works. Yeah. Push chord space, that'll do the trick for now. And then I think, yeah. You know, I'd probably have to do some kind of abstraction where it's like, you know, just two matrix 4s. Proj. U. Or whatever, I guess you call it camera. So then we would take these guys in. That's what I'm thinking. You know, that's probably a better name for it than chord space, but works for me. Do 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 do. Okay, can I do a mass draw frame dot chord space dot proj and then draw frame dot chord space dot camera. There we go. So then push chord space equal to that. You'd actually want this to be M41 as an identity. I think. How do I matrix 4? There we go. So I think that does the trick. I guess let's find out. Yeah, look at that. So this is now in screen space. Cool. So, you know, technically, even if we were to move the camera left and right, it would stay up there. So like if we say xform translate player.pos, it's still gonna stay up there. This is kind of the opposite of what we want. We want to negative that, I guess. Yeah, there we go. That's staying up there. Epic time. I love these little oversampling issues. I gotta fix that. But you know, that's a problem for future Randy. Cool. Well, we're not going to have a camera, so I'm just going to comment that out. And we're going to, you know, call it good enough. Very epic. Okay. So, next step is, you know, turning this into something actually useful for UI. Now, since I'm going to keep the UI the exact same dimensions as everything, ooh, our cheeky little Ligma has disappeared. Because he is now 0. So we gotta fix that, of course. Sorry, not the Ligma. The Sugon. See you later, dot. Oh, you know, I would probably just call this UI. Perhaps, instead of inventory. Until otherwise. Why? Oh, draw text isn't a thing. Do. There we go. Oh, we're back. We're so back, dude. I have no idea why this is wrapping around. That's kind of... It's pretty funky town. Because the exact same thing happened in game 8. With the world just automatically wrapping. Which is kind of interesting. Something. Alright. I'm gonna push that up and say... yeah, I mean, well, I guess we're setting the chord space here to be the thing. And then screen space here. We can probably put... Yeah, we can just leave it at that. That'll work. Alright, I'm gonna push that up real quick. Because why not? It's a nice clean commit. Coordinate space. Abstraction. For UI. Whoop. Lovely. Lovely. All right. Now we're making headway. Man, this chair is squeaky. So, now that we got this in the space, we can pretty easily center this by just doing a little bit of UI programming. So, you know, we just throw in the x0, y0. Nice cheeky little floats. We'll say x0 equal game res w times 0.5. Yeah. So we're gonna plug this guy in, x0, y0. And I'm gonna make this 32 by 32. Sweet. So that's 32 by 32, and the origin is in the top left now as well. So that's cool. Sweet. So I think the play now is to get a bunch of items rendering from the inventory, and basically just make it more or less auto-sized, I think. Yeah, not sure. Like, how do I actually want the UI to look? It would probably be good to have some kind of wheel-based thing. Kind of like Terraria. You know, like the Terraria crafting table? We could basically make that the UI. Where you just scroll through it. And it could be infinite that way. That's what I'm thinking. So then, you know, we'll say that we've got like 9 slots or something. And it'll just render all of them out. Sounds good to me. Okay. Well, I think first thing I'd like to do is decouple this kind of inventory thing. Maybe. I don't know. I'm just gonna ignore that for the time being and try and get the layout of the inventory working. So I'm going to, yeah, we'll just go 0 to 0 to 9, I'd say. 9 slots. And then we will going to draw a bunch of Rex. How about that? So, up front, we kind of want to say slot count equal to 9. Because then we can do this. And we can say also slot length equal to, you know, we'll say 32, I guess, 0.0. Cool. And now, this will put us into the center. And then we're just going to draw a bunch of things to the right. I'm actually going to make the slot size 5, so it's easier to do. And now we just go x0 plus equal slot length, right? And that'll give us a big long line of 5 of those guys. Now, we could also do x0 plus equal, you know, like a little bit of padding, like 5 or something like that. That'll give us a nice space. So then the next question is, how do we center this? How do we center a div, boys? The eternal question. It's still an issue down at the low level, all right? Well, you kind of have to take into take the padding into account up front, and then pull it back. So we'll just say padding. So, you know, padding goes to the left. So plus equal padding. And then to get this centered, all we really need to do is go, you know, just a little bit of quick math, you know. Slot length times slot count plus slot length times padding. Except it's slot length plus 1 because we want the padding to also be on the left to give us the right size. So that should be centered. Or not, you know. I guess I'll go fuck myself. We want to either times the whole thing by 0.5 or just the slot count? Like the slot length? Not entirely sure. I think that will do the trick. Nope. I'll fuck myself. Yeah, maybe the whole thing then? Because that'll give us the length, right, that'll give us the length of the entire thing. So timesing by 0.5 will center it. Alright, cool. Except that's not really centered. Almost. But off by 1. So I guess... what'd it do? Why? Why are we off by 1? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... It makes sense to me that that would be the length. But, you know, I guess not really. Let's find out. Because we can just draw rect. Oops. Oh, this might be a classic blunder of, int. It being an int moment, perhaps? No? That's alright. Bro, where's my fucking thing at? Oh. Yep, so we probably do need a push layer, so I don't forget about that. Maybe. Still don't know where that is. Hello? X0, Y0, plus 20, length, and 5. Oh, this isn't the color black, this is the color completely fucking 0. My bad. Alright, there we go. Bro, why is that so long? Huh. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Fucked up my math somewhere. Where is that somewhere? Length. Slot length. Times slot count. 5 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. This. Plus. Slot length. Plus 1 times padding. Maybe it's take 1. Think about that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, it's plus 1. We're chill, dude. I'm definitely doing something stupid that will be obvious very shortly. Oh, yep, there it is. After, not before, silly goose. Alright, so that fixes that. I'm gonna make this down a bit more. Okay. So that's kind of, yeah, that's centered now. But it's on the whole length. Why is this length so long? That's weird. That's not supposed to be that long. Bro, what's happening? So confused right now. Why is the length so long? How do I center a div, bro? How do I center a div, man? Surprised Rainy doesn't have code hot reload set up with Odin. Why would I need it? You know, you don't need hot reload when you compile and run times are like 500 milliseconds. Unless you've got like a really stateful game. Then, you know, later on you can do it, sure. But like, yeah. Can't be fucked. Slot count times padding, now slot length. Maybe you be multiplying the padding. Should you be multiplying the padding? Yeah? Maybe? What do you mean? Right, that's the issue. But why is that the issue? Oh, motherfucker. Yep, I told you it was gonna be something stupid. That's supposed to be slot count. There we go. Solved! The div has almost been centered. Fuck. So close, dude, so close. We're off by 1 on the padding, I think. Or, because we actually want the padding to be up here. There we go. Centered! We've centered the div, boys! Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. This is epic. This is epic, dude. Yeah. It's epic time. So, let's make this look somewhat decent. Let's change the size to 16, maybe 24. I can fuck with 24, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. I guess what's that look like full screen? Yeah, that's massive. So 16 will work. I like it. That'll do the trick. The next thing that I want to do is basically we're going to y0 plus equal like 10 or something to take it off the edge, and then 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So I basically want to give it a curve. A little bit of a curve. So I think YouTube's done it again. Thank you. How am I gonna do the little curve? I think, I don't know. Not entirely sure. Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 divided by 2 is 2.5. If we round that down, that's 2. Don't know the easiest way to do the math for this. I mean, I guess I'll give it a shot. If I less than slot count divided by 2, else if I greater than slot count divided by 2. Okay, y0 takeaway equals I times 5. Wait, +1. No. Right, we want to inverse this. God damn it. Plus equal? Kind of? Super scuffed. We do plus equal times that and then like take away the 5 again. No. Well. God, fucking. I hate UI programming so much, dude. It's just a bunch of math. I don't really need to give it a curve. I can cop it out. I can cop out. In fact, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna comment this out. I gave up on this because I'm lazy. Actually, I wouldn't call it laziness. I would call it I'm tactically retreating. Yeah, much better. And the way that I can communicate this better, I think, is just by increasing it to 7. And then on the last 2, just fading out the opacity. So basically, if I equals 0 or I equal to slot count, take 1, col dot a equal 0.5. There we are. So that should kind of do the trick, I think. More or less. Maybe. Cool. You know what? I could also just boof these guys back. Maybe that'll work. Y0 take away equal 4. Yeah. That kind of has the vibe I'm after. You could manually do it as well, instead of trying to programmatically do it. That makes sense, because if we decide on a fixed slot count, we can just like hard code these things in. That works with me. Cool. Alright, what now? What now? I wonder. Well, I want to render the icons of the things inside there. We can get rid of this guy. A little measuring stick. Yeah, so I want to render stuff inside here. So in order to do that, I'm going to need to construct an array of items. So before I do this, I'm going to loop over the items like before down here. I'm just going to copy that. Yoink. Thank you. So then I'm going to make an array of items, which is going to be dynamic, because I'm lazy. Allocator. How do I get the temp? Where is the temp patch? Game age, temp, context.temp allocator. That also means I need to do a reset temp free all context.temp. So down the bottom here. There we go. Okay, so item, what do I call it? Item instance data. Not using the underscores for whatever reason. Could just call it item data. That works. Excuse my sniffling. Alright. Dude, I'm fucking zoned in right now. Never been so zoned in my life. So we're gonna take... I'm just gonna append item onto the items. Append items, item. Yep. So that'll give us an array of items that we can basically just reference and index into. So, what are we doing? Well, at this point, we want to grab the item, right? So we'll say don't know exactly what this is gonna look like, because this will be the selected item, right? Yeah, I think I know what to do. Just say selected hot slot offset. Sounds good. Okay. So right now that's at 0. Start of the array. So I think what I want to do is kind of get like relative index. Kind of like, yeah, relative index. So that's going to be equal to I take away the slot count divided by 2. And just to make sure this is legit, the isMiddle is equal to relative index equals 0. Yep, okay. So, -1 would be the one to the left of it, and +1 and stuff, so on. Okay. So now that we have the relative index, we can basically use that to index into the array of the items. I reckon. So we'll say index is equal to relative index. Okay. Relative index plus game state hot slot offset. Okay, so that's our index into the array. And then we'll say if the index is greater than 0 and index is less than items dot when I'm gonna wrap this in a len. Okay. Is less than the length. Yes. Then we have a item ID or some kind of like texture. Image ID. Anyway, we're just indexing the items. Okay. Dot kind. So we can use that to index into the entity data. And inside there we can find a, I'd like to say image ID to use for rendering. So I'm going to add that to the entity. Image ID, which will be in constant data. Expression not used. Yes, I'm aware. So that'll give us the image, which we can just do up here, image ID. Yeah. So we can basically draw a second rect which contains the image. Okay, now things are fucked up. So we're gonna go if image ID. That equal to 0. Nil. Okay, now we're cooking. So that should be pretty chill. The next question is, well, we have to actually get the image ID. So in the setup ho, we want to set that to be the ho. Which we don't have. And now we do. Okay. But it is nowhere to be seen. No! So what is being done wrong here? I wonder. Is this being hit? No, it's not. Okay, that's the problem. So image ID is still nil for whatever reason. Why is that the case? 895. Honk. Well, that's not being hit. What's the items like? We got a length of 1. Index is -3. -3, hey? That shouldn't be 1, 2, 3. Yeah, no, that's right. Okay, so let's just step through this a bunch. -2, -1. Then we're at 0. Or greater than or equal to 0, my bad. There we go. Yeah, look at that. We got a ho. Epic. Why is it upside down though? Oh, because we're in screen space. So it's why flipped now. So we're gonna flip it back, I guess. Easiest way I can think of doing that is we just in here flip the UVs. If we detect that we're in screen space. Kinda scuffed. That's the easiest thing I can think of. or here. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know. I'm almost thinking that we go like draw frame dot is screen space true. And then we make these guys functional. Yeah. Maybe. It's a tricky one. It's a tricky one. Oh, actually, idea. Instead of that, flip UV. I'll flip the V. Yeah. Alright, that'll work. Ooga booga. That'll work for me. Flip V. That'll work for me. If draw frame flip V. UV 0 dot XY. So like a swap. Int swap. Oh, that's cool. Only swaps within the current scope? Oh, okay, yeah. So swap, we want the draw frame, we want the UV0 dot Y and the UV0 dot XYZW. Democlared swap, hey? Where are you? Math? Or what is this in? Call math big. Squeeze me. Bro, what? It's operating on like this capital int. I have no idea. Is that something else? Oh. Correction for the rounded menu bar is actually just y plus equals slot count. Divided by 2, take I times 5. That makes sense, yeah. Oh, right, yeah. That would work, Daniel. Right? But it says that only swaps within the current scope. I don't know. Would that work? Guess we'll find out. Yeah, it does. Sweet. Legendary. Thank you for that pro tip. I saw it up here, but it made me doubt myself with this. Like, confusing. Okay, cool. That's nice. I like that syntax. It's good. A little bit of syntax sugar. Yummy, yummy. Yeah, that's epic. So now you'll see it's all kind of fucked up and stretched. So probably write a helper for drawing a sprite inside a quad and having it be completely centered and maintaining aspect ratio. But, you know, maybe you cross that bridge at a later date, you know? Right, why is Sugon upside down now? Why is it back to front? No, it's upside down. Sugon, what have you done? What is up with you, my brother? Foot V. Alright, gotta change that back to false. There we go. Cool. Epic time. Alright, I'm gonna grab a protein shake. I'm starving. Right. Yeah. Do I do the... I may as well do it now, because it's gonna need to get done, but... I could also just move on with my life and figure it out later. It's probably a good idea. I don't know. I'll think about it. I will BRB, because I'm gonna grab a protein shake. What's up, boys? Lunch break time. Yeah. Yo, Lewis, you still tuning in the stream? If so, hi. What's going on, boys? I'm gonna drink this protein shake because it's lunchtime. That gamer sustenance, dude. Yeah, that's where it's at. Ah, yeah, nice. Lukewarm water mixed with protein. My favorite. Thank you, Sticky McGee. I will do just that. I will stay on the grind. Always and forever. Do 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 do. Oh yeah, that's the spot. Me likey. Do 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 do. Well, what next? Let's consult the to-do, shall we? Inventory UI bar, done. And the selection, pretty much done as well. I think I'd like to get multiple items in. I think that's what I want to do. So yeah, let's make a second item. Just do, you know, maybe some seeds. Boop, boop. Give me a different color. Epic. Siege. Okay, just call it seeds. Now the other thing that I could do here. Yeah, I don't know. Like, we could assume constraints and say that, like, yeah, these are always going to be drawn at the exact same pixel level. That would make sense to me, because it constrains things. Like, we don't have to worry about having an item that is, like, this big in the inventory, right? We'll just say, hey, we're always going to draw at 16 by 16. And like, we're always going to have icons that are like that. Even if we did want an item this big, I think it would be easier to just have an item that big and then draw a small icon version of it, right? Pretty sure that's what Minecraft does for most things. Maybe. I don't know. But like, that would make sense to me. Instead of having to, you know, figure out the math for scaling this down to 16 by 16. I don't know. Makes sense to me, I guess. So I need to make this horror title. That's already 16 by 16. Cool. Yeah, so then the next thing is just getting the math to make that centered. So, you know, that's pretty straightforward. Yeah. I'm gonna export those seeds. And I'm gonna put them into the entity. Look at that. Seeds in the inventory. Now, let me get rid of this. Azladukh. Where are you? Azladukh. Bye bye. Let's see. Pull image. Athletic Soup, brother, thanks for the 5 tier 1 gifted, man. Oh, it scared me. Why don't you take the plunge and use an engine, or am I missing the point? You are missing the point. I care about having fun more than I care about, you know, brute force getting a game out at all costs. I'm kind of prioritizing my own comfort, I guess, down with tools that I enjoy using. Am I using Raylib? No. Sokol. S-O-K-O-L. Sokol. It's like slightly... It's a lower level version of Raylib. Don't you feel you'll never achieve the comfort you wish? No, because I'm already there, you know? I'm already comfy, dude. So, we're chill. I'm just having a good time doing a bit of programming. Yeah, Atlantic Soup if you want. I just did a video on creating a renderer on top of Sokol, so you can check that out if you want. Pretty good starting point, I think. Alright. What is next? I reckon. Excuse me. Well, I think I'm gonna do a an abstraction called Draw Sprite in Rect. So we'll start off with the sprite image ID, and so this will be that auto centering thing that I was talking about. So it'll be kind of similar to the draw sprite. more high level in rect. I guess it's probably not more high level, it's just more specialized for something. Okay, how do we do this? First, we want to take the image ID. Then we want to take the pause and the size. And we're not going to want to do a pivot because we've got the rect now. Right? X-form we can still do. Okay. So this will give us everything we need. To do what needs to get done. So, I'll just comment that out. I'll try and think about this. I guess just trying to draw the sprite, you know, which we've got the size here. Just trying to center that should be fine, I think. Can I pass in an X-form in here? No. That might be a problem, but it's a problem for future Andy, I guess. Can do something similar like that. Yeah, okay. So what I want to do is do a draw rect AABB. And well, we know that the actual rect is like pos size, like that's the rect that we're really after. So we kind of want to do that. Pos size, we'll say image size. Really, it's like pos 0 equal to pos. And then draw rect AABB, that with the image size. And then we pass in the rest of the params. Big sneeze. Alright, so that'll be it. So now we just gotta get this pos in the right spot. So all we need to do that is compare the image size. The half of the difference between the two. Okay. Image size dot x take away size dot x. So if that's like 16, take 8. That'll be 8. And we want to times that or divide it by 2. Same for the y, and I think that should be it. Draw sprite in rect. Cull equal cull. Apparently we don't have a cull in here. I mean, I guess when you're drawing a spray, you don't really care about the color. Still probably good to have though. Well, that didn't work. Because we're not passing down the image. Image ID equal this. Yay! There we go. So now that's completely, where it needs to be. But at this size, 720p, it's like missing pixels and it looks a bit wonky. Because of maybe the inventory. I don't know. We should probably round it to the nearest pixel instead of having it be on the grid. But you know, I don't really know. It works fine at 1080p, so kind of call it there. Call that a W. I would call that a W. Gonna push that up. I'm gonna call it what? Inventory UI. Very cool. Oh yeah. 2 p.m. Still got time to crank. Been going for around 4 hours. I reckon we'll try and squeeze another hour in or so. So we got the inventory UI bar done. Beautiful. Inventory selection. We've almost done that. So let's figure that out. Basically, when I scroll, I want it to flip to the next one. Yeah. So I'm going to try that. Scrolling. Some kind of scrolling behavior. Let's try that out. I want to do it right here-ish. Scroll to change slots. So, I don't think I have scrolling yet in the input state, so I'll need to change that. Because I'm pretty sure that goes through a scroll event. mouse underscore scroll. And then we can look at the dot scrolling to see the amount. Cool. Right, let's do it. So, what is it? Mouse scroll input state dot scroll y. I don't really see why you would need the left and the right. Say mouse scroll. Event dot scrolling dot y. Mouse scroll. I'm guessing it's an F32. Event has no field scrolling. Interesting. What do you got? Scroll X. Okay. Scroll Y. I should probably make this scroll Y and scroll X. Why not? I don't know what circumstance the X scroll would work. Maybe if you're doing like finger gestures on a trackpad or something like that. I'm not sure. Because I'm trying to hold shift to scroll and it's not doing the modifier thing. So I guess that's something manual. Like it's just doing the Y still. So you'd probably have to look at this on the phone or something. Yeah, oh well. Okie doke. This needs to get reset every frame. Done. Make that using, why not? There we go. So now we've got the events for scrolling. I'm just going to throw that up there on GitHub. Why not? Just in case anyone needs to see that to do. Scrolling input state. So now I can go back to what we were doing earlier. I'm gonna get rid of this. Scroll to change slots. So if state dot input. What is that? Input state. dot scroll y. Not equal to 0. Then we're gonna either up or down the hot slot offset. Actually, we can just get away with doing this. Else, if that'll do the trick. And now this hot swap offset is going to get clamped to the items. So let's clamp a thing. Built in, yeah. Okay. So we're gonna clamp this to 0 and 1 just to test. It compiles. Okay, so we're clamping this to the length of that guy. If it's 1, then we really want it to clamp to 0. Okay. So now we can scroll up and down to cycle through the inventory. Pretty cool. Very cool stuff. There we go. Done. So now we've got the concept of like we have something in our hand selected, right? So that's cool. So I would consider that a Dubskis. Her ground only when item selected. So that's the next thing. Till ground, but only if we can. So I think down here I'm just gonna throw like stuff. This is gonna be the sloppy dump of random helper functions. Item, get item in hand. Item data. May as well make it a pointer. We'll return gs dot I guess it's a relative index, so hot slot offset. Yeah, it's going into this guy. Throw this in like not sure. I guess we could just do this. GS dot an app state since we don't really care. It's kind of just like a helper thing. App state dot. I probably put it in the game state. Why not? Selected item is equal to like held item. Items at gs.hot slot offset. Okay, that's it. Dot kind. Yes, if length of items is greater than 0. If not, we aren't holding anything. There we go. So that'll give us the item in the hand, which we can use here. Say if gs.held item equal dot her. If we had multiple types of hers, we could, go look into the data to try and test that. But now, when we're holding out the seeds, we can't hoe. When we hold the hoe, we can hoe the ground. Look at that. Yeah. Yeah, pretty cool. So now we got tools. Like some kind of tool selection thing, which is cool. So now, we kind of want to do the seed planting, Throw that on the to-do list. Dunsky's, basic main menu. Ugh, that's gonna suck balls. It's gonna suck balls, but I guess we just gotta do it. Yeah, why not? Fuck it. Alright. So I'm gonna throw that up. What do we got? Item selection. Her ground. Her ground. Item hand selection, I guess. Okay. Basic main menu. How are we gonna do a main menu? Well, it's relatively straightforward. We basically have some kind of concept of, I like to call it UX mode. So we got nil. Splash screen startup. Splash logo. Splash fmod. You can tell I've done this before. Gotta display the logo, display the fmod logo after that, because we're gonna be using fmod. That's the startup, and then we'll just say main menu, and then in game. Cool. So yeah, UX mode, I guess. It's kind of like a funky. Never really know how to title this, but that's alright. Okay, so that's basically just a big switch statement on what we do in the frame. So, you know, usually what we would do if we were in the game is do the update and render, but you know, now we want to switch on the UX mode. Sorry, switch case dot nil darkness case dot, you know, just do splash logo, just do these whenever. Okay, so case dot main menu and dot in game. So in game is going to be this guy, and then main menu. We'll just make something separate. So update and render. So yeah, this is assuming we have a world state to basically fuck around with. So we just want to pull out all of the app specific stuff, which, you know, most of what we got in there is already the case, but we can pull out this F11 because we want this to work no matter what. So I'm going to throw this up here. And yeah, I guess I'll just do a main menu here. Main menu. That should do the trick. So now, completely blank screen, right? We've got an entirely different mode of being happening right now. So, I think what I want to do is on init, we will basically say appstate dot UX mode equal main menu. Okay, so now we've got this guy to just kind of fuck around with. Got a nice blank slate. Is there anything else, I wonder, in the update and render that we're doing that we need to pull out? Entities, ticks. No, this is good. This is completely all we need. Nice. So, in here, we're gonna do, you know, just some UI drawing. So I'll grab, you know, this guy. And since I've copied this, I'll probably want to put this into a function. Get screen space proj. That's one thing I kind of miss from VS Code. The back is way more smart, I guess. Whereas the back in Focus is like quite literally every single click. I don't know how VS Code pulls it off, but they kind of chunk them up more. So like this would be a big jump, but this would not count, I don't think. Don't know exactly how they do it, but that would be a nice quality of life thing, I think. I'd also love some bookmarks. That would be great. I really ought to dive into my own fork and focus and try and do some stuff, but I can't really be asked because it's not the end of the world. Undeclared name, get screen space proj. Okay, bye bye. Alg. Alright. Sweet. So, now that we got that in the main menu, we're all set up, we can start drawing stuff for the main menu. We got a completely blank canvas, ready to go. So, you know, we of course got to pull this guy in, without a doubt. No questions asked. Beautiful. Alright, that's a problem. That is a problem. I'll fix it later, I guess. Problem is because, you know, we're assuming that Y is down. My math on the draw text is now a little munted. So maybe in the draw frame I change that, you know, flip Y to Y down instead. So I can kind of branch on that. I don't know. I need to grab some water. BRB. Okay, back to it. Yeah, we probably want to do a Y down instead of a draw frame, instead of a wife, whatever the fuck it is. Flip V, change this to a Y down. Huh. Flip vertically. Thank you, STB image, for fucking up my day. Okay. So, now that we got the Y down, basically in the draw text, I can take advantage of that. Somehow. Not entirely sure how, but somehow, you know, you could swap this in and it would work. But I'm not sure. Well, I guess this is the top left, x0, y0. x0, y0, but now I've inverted that to be the bottom left. Y1, bottom left. I guess if I remove the negatives, is that just gonna work? I gotta get rid of these. Yeah, the assert doesn't hold true anymore because it's Y down. Almost works. What else am I doing? Offset to render at. You also got to do that, I think. Nope. Maybe take away. Cool. I mean, I guess that's what that is. Bottom left, top right, and then we are rendering at x, y plus bottom right, not bottom left. That's the problem. Almost. Wait, no, we're running in the top left. Yeah, my bad. Top left. X0, Y0. There we go. So that's what we need to do to invert it. From we keep those and that's fine, yeah. So if draw frame dot y down, we do that. If nope, sorry, we don't do that. We do that. Offset to render at. that is equal to bottom left. I think. Yep. So now this is equal to top left. That should do the trick. And now when we go into the in-game, just want to make sure that this works. Yep, that's legit. So, yeah, this is where it's at. I don't need to do this assert, but I'm just doing it for readability, I guess. So for this, we're asserting that the top left plus the size is equal to the bottom right. Yeah. There we go. That's the nice little difference between the two. Cool. I think that should be good. Just want to make sure this is like from a yeah, I think it's good. Not entirely sure, but I think it's got the right pivot. Who knows? Think about it later. Yeah. Welcome to game. And then you could have a button underneath that just says play. And that'll be our main menu. To make a button, you know, pretty straightforward stuff. Draw rect AABB. We probably want to do some like XY stuff, I guess. X0, Y0. And then we just plus the Y. Now the 20. It's really nice thinking about UI from first principles because it really just, it demystifies the whole thing. And I love it. Like it makes things feel kind of like you can wrap your hands around them and actually tackle them properly. Instead of trying to make some elaborate UI system library thing. I enjoy it. Okay. Don't know exactly what our button size is going to be, but we'll try something like that out. That'll work. That'll do me. I think I'm gonna leave this color white and I'd like to draw some text on there that says play, I guess. But you know, then we're gonna start heading into the territory of figuring out how to center text, which should be fun, but I'm probably not gonna tackle it right now. You don't even have a text color parameter. Col. There we go. So yeah, that's drawing at the bottom left pivot point. So we want to be able to fuck around with the pivot and change that. That would be kind of cool. Yeah, I guess making this gray would be ideal. Color gray. Why? Nope, that's the wrong one. Okay, cool. And then I want to make this guy white. Sweet. So yeah, I think doing some kind of centering stuff would be great. Yeah. Probably be pretty good. So, wonder how we're gonna do this. Well, I think I'll tackle it one piece at a time. First try the X, then try the Y. But I can't really be fucked doing that right now, so I'm just gonna scuff it. Go nice and manual. Yeah, look at that. Beautiful. Yeah. Epic. Okay. So, now the next thing is like obviously turning this into a clickable button. Don't think I have any helpers for that yet, so we're gonna have to write them. But it's relatively straightforward. The first thing we really need to do is make it so that for this button, we are putting it into a range or like AABB thing. I don't think I have any helpers for that yet. Yeah, I haven't touched that yet, I think. Even in the other game, I think I've touched that. Maybe I have, maybe I haven't. Who knows? AABB. Oh yeah. I do have some helpers. That'll work. Copy that in. Why not? Oops. Put here. I should probably put this out into a different file, like some kind of utility file, I think. It's kind of ripe. Ripe for the utils, I reckon. So I think that's what I'm going to do. Utils.odin. Whoa, new file. Crazy. Epic. Yeah, I'm just gonna call it package main, because why not? What do you mean undeclared name? You're right here, buddy. Huh? Why isn't that working? I wonder. Yeah, I mean, well, it's not importing it. But I mean, it should be in the same package though, so I don't really understand why that wouldn't compile. Yeah, I don't know. Any Odin chads? No why. Hey, what's up? What a miss chats. I'm sure, yeah. Sure. I kind of want to program, you know. Yo, David, what's up, my man? So the issue right now is like, I have this new utils file, and I've got this AABB in here, and I'm trying to use it, but it's not actually recognizing. It's got an undeclared name. But I've said that it's in the package main, so I'm assuming it's still legit. Like, it should be sharing the same thing. I don't know. Maybe that's not how this works. And I should go cry. Oh, it's because it's not in the source, I don't think. That's probably it. Yeah, there we go. That was it. Disregard. Okay, so the reason why I wanted to do that is because if we make things in terms of a AABB, then it's easy to do operations on it, like AABB contains a point to check if your mouse cursor is inside it. Pretty cool stuff. So, make AABB, it's called AABB make. Interesting. With pause or with size. I'll take it. So we'll just take this guy and use that. Draw rect AABB. If I pass in an AABB, then I'm down for that. Need a pivot as well. Dot bottom left. Top left, actually. So now this guy, draw rect AABB, needs to have an override that actually takes an AABB, not just one of these scuffed guys, you know. Yeah, this is scuffed. I'm not a fan of the explicit overrides. That's alright though. this. So then we just go draw rect AABB. How do we do the thing? Is it like that? Maybe. Yeah, fucking, I need to make those names better. Kind of sucks. That's alright, though, I guess. So I gotta fix this now, which will be oh, how the fuck? Super scuffed. Because that pivot. Oh, fuck me. So we still want that pivot to be bottom left. Because Y is up. I guess. The math is just kind of funky. I don't know. Yeah, that's alright. We'll be fine, I think. Okay. ABB dot X and dot Y. That's what we want. And then the size is going to be don't have that function. X, Y, Z, W. Okay. So now, yeah, this is gonna give me fucking horrible errors now because I'm using this. Oh, god damn it. Bro. Like, all of a sudden, the types just can't be inferred now. God, that's annoying. Yeah, no, fuck this. Fuck this. There we go, done. Actually. Lol. Alright, so now that's being drawn through an AABB, right? Pretty simple. We still construct it the same. But now what that means is we can have a peep at the utils and use something like if AABB contains AABB, and then get mouse pause in world space, or whatever the fuck it is. It's just called mouse pause world space. Then we can do stuff with that. So color, I'm gonna make it white, and if it's hovering, red. I guess we want it to be gray. So let's see if that works. Nope. Alright. Cool. I'll go fuck myself. Mouse pause in world space is, you know, might be broken because we haven't tested this in screen space yet. NDC. Oh, okay. I think it's because we're trying to inverse something that's zeroed out. That would be my guess. Oh no, this should be one. That'll be fine. Yeah, I don't know. I guess let's just log what this is. There we go. This is -200. Very weird. This is 0, 0. Okay, yeah, so that's not working for whatever reason. Troll frame, quad space, proj. Yeah, like that should be fine. That's not. What's happening? So we're getting into NDC, and then that's fine. I guess I'm gonna step through and see what's up. Yeah, because that shouldn't be 0, 0'd in the middle, I don't think. Because NDC should bring it back into whatever we need it to be. Just that. So, curious as to why that's not working. Guess we will find out. Draw frame. What do we got? Draw frame dot coord space. Right? That's what we're after. We just gotta make sure that that doesn't change. Draw frame. Yeah, like it's the same kind of projection. Yeah, I don't really know what's happening there. Not really too sure. negative 240, negative 135. So it's exactly half of this guy, so we know that we're getting the coordinate space thing, but it's not bringing us into screen space, which I guess makes sense because we're trying to convert it to NDC. We're also flipping the Y. So maybe we just make a different function for this instead of trying to stuff them into the two. That makes sense to me. That'll do it for me, dude. Can't be fucked. So this should be pretty easy. First, we just do that. And then we take those and we just do that, I think. Maybe 0, 0. And we got a negative 1 the Y. Maybe negative 1. Yep, negative 1. Okay, that's not right. Now it might be because the min is here and the max is here, so the algorithm might be fucked now. Because it's an upside down AABB. Fuck. Yeah, doing Y down is kind of complicated. So maybe we just don't do Y down. That's such a good idea, dude. Why fuck Y down? Why are we doing Y down? Just introduces unnecessary complexity. Let's just stick to 1. Let's do Y up. Fuck you, dude. I'm not doing Y down. Suck my dick. Fucking get out of here, dude. Fucking spit on you. Y down. Bro. Fuck you. Suck my balls. I don't need you. Done. Alright, this is still broken though. Because we've got to invert the Y now. Like I was doing here. X, Y, 0, 0. That should do the trick. Cool. Alright. Now what's this? 240 by 135? Sus. That ain't it, chief. That ain't it. Ooh. Need a times by 0.5? No, that's silly. 240 by 135. Yeah, I'll figure it out later. Y down is kind of nice when you're thinking about UI, but it doesn't really matter. Could make everything Y up. Oh, Y down, sorry. That might actually be an even better move. Perhaps. I don't know. I'll think about it. Yeah, I want to get this button working. That sounds like fun to me. So the space is fucked. It's gone from 0 to 240, which is like half of this. Bit weird. Where is that log? You don't need 2 logs, I want 1. Where the fuck is the other log? Right here. Okay, so 0, 0 all the way to 1, 1. That's not NDC. Okay. How do I get this to NDC then? I mean, I guess we don't really want it in NDC. Anyway. That's pretty much like perfect, like 0 to 1. That's what we're after. Because then we can just do a real scuffed fucking, you know, why not? Just one of these. Times game res W. And then same thing for the Y. Just can't be fucked at this point, dude. Look at that. We've got a button now. Epic. Very epic. Big epic time. Me like. Alright. So I think what I'm gonna do next, well, we've got to rework the UI to make it Y up, because I've been assuming it's Y down for now. So Y0 equal to game res height. Take away 20. Take away. And then we just keep doing that. Now, before we draw this guy, we actually want to kind of like take away the height as well. So we're drawing him from the top left. So yeah, it makes the UI code harder to do, I think. Unless you work from the bottom up instead of top down. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. It is what it is. It is what it is, bro. Cool. So, for my next trick, what we will do, if key just pressed dot left mouse, are you guys ready? Almost there. App state dot ux mode equal in game. Bada bing. Alright, one sec, guys. Let me fix this. Unclear name key just pressed. I've got an S. Bada bing. Bada boom. Main menu. Done and dusted, boys. Fuck yeah. That's how it's done. And this guy just is on the bottom now, which I guess is fine. It looks just as fine to me. I'm down. Well, game's coming along. We got a main menu. Look at that. Boop. Ship it. Ship it. Main menu. Moved Y down for UI. Like I said, maybe we actually do want to completely invert the Y for everything. Yeah, I think having both Y up and down is just kind of like too much trouble for what it's worth. I don't know. Maybe there's a better way of doing things. Maybe a more simple way of doing things, but I don't know. I'm just gonna make game, man. It's just fucking instructions being fed into the CPU. Everything else is just us equating something meaningful to it. You know. Alright. Well. To do. Basically menu done. Up you go, buddy. So that, I actually did everything that I thought I was going to do today. That's pretty cool. I'll take that. That's a W. What do we got? 5 hours? Yeah, not bad. Not bad, dude. Me likey. Basic main menu. Nice UI. What are we going to tackle next? Well, I think while the UI train is chewing along, we may as well take advantage of it and do a shop, I think, next. You know, plant seeds, have them grow, maybe harvest them, and then do a shop. We really want to separate out the buy and the sell, so I guess yeah, I don't know. Can really do whatever. No real rhyme or reason to the order. Most of the time. Seed placement logic. Plant growth. Plant harvesting. Yeah, that's pretty much gonna be it. I think probably want to buy from shop. That's gonna be the hardest out of all of those, I'd say. But in order to buy, we first need to be able to sell. Because you can't buy anything without money, right? So I'd say sell. No, yeah, let's just get these guys working, like the seeds and the plants and all that kind of stuff. And we sell in some kind of bin, some kind of functionality for selling. UX for selling. And yeah. I think that'll be the next run. Maybe we can get some buying in there as well. But yeah. Watering can would be huge. I'm gonna buy that from the shop. And then we will almost have the prototype. This is everything for the prototype. Getting close. Getting there. Alrighty. Well, I think that's going to be me for the day, boys. Successful day. Now, you can see, actually, I'm clicking, and it's going through into here. I guess because I'm doing like a hold down, so yeah, there's nothing we can really do about that, I don't think. Yeah. Ah well, that's alright. I probably want to make the harvest, oh sorry, the till right click. Like you use right click to do stuff, to like use the item in your hand, and left click to, you know, just harvest stuff manually with your hands and shit. You know, Minecraft style. I think that's the play. We'll see though. We'll see. Alright boys, well that's gonna be me done for the day. El Menencia, thanks for the prime, mate. Appreciate it. At Randy, chat can help even just to act as rubber duck. No. No. Sometimes a man just needs to program, you know what I'm saying? I'm still thinking out loud and being a rubber duck. Why do you put A and B in front of every function instead of using Odin's namespaces? Because I don't like Odin's namespaces. Extra things to think about. You know, like thinking. I'll take as little thinking as I can, please. More time for gameplay programming. That's what I like to say. All right, boys. Well, that's gonna be me done for the day. I'll see you tomorrow, and we're gonna run it again for another 5 hours. We're gonna rinse and repeat till the game's done. I think in terms of overall vision, for what do we got? Where's the old Leonardo? UI programming. I think in terms of like what we set out to do, I said we want to be playtesting actively on day 7. So that means we want to prototype it out in 3 days. I think we're kind of on track. We might be able to, I don't know if we'll be able to close it off tomorrow, but maybe the day after, and then that'll be prototype ready. Yeah. Take it piece by piece. Keep on grinding. The only way you lose is by giving up. Alright, lads. Take care. I'll see you tomorrow morning. Peace out.